Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it. And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 39 on your racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Rafael Zentino Jr. was. He had 2 wins on the card, as did jockey Jorge Carreño. One of those was on Langara in the Phil Kivas Stakes. And Langara, that was the last race of the racing career, pushing the earnings over $250,000. And Langara was able to go wire to wire. And the hot trainer was Mr. Buffalo. He got it done. He had 2. He won with Cordillera, and then Plum Lucky got up in the final strides for Marvin Buffalo. So he ended up getting 2 wins. And as you see, Jorge Carreño still on top, pushing 61 wins. And on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno with 42. Stretch, we said speed was doing well on the racetrack, but through the 7 races, only 1 wire-to-wire winner.
Yeah, that's true. They did only got the 1 wire-to-wire winner. Some of them went a little too fast or got caught up in a duel. Some of the speed did last a little longer than usual. So I'm going to still say, yeah, I realize, especially the last race, the closers showed up, but there was almost a
3-horse duel.
Exactly. So it's hard to go by there. I still thought that there was still a nice golden rail. Some of the closers came up the rail and went from there. So I'm sticking with the track is still about the same. Monday and Tuesday were about the same. I'm not going to go away from kind of a little bit of the speed bias. I've got to give full credit to a couple great rides yesterday. Basically, first Carreño, and as you mentioned about Langara, just gunning, knowing he had to get the lead because that's the type of horse he is, made them run early, and then finishing it off, recognizing what type of horse he has, and and the closer, the 4-horse, came from off the pace, knew that that's not his type of horse, so he knew how to change it, made the even move. And then how about Zantino, after getting kicked by a horse, no problem, brushes himself off and gives an unbelievable ride. Actually almost looked like he carried the horse across the line. He was just riding him so well to get up.
Plum Lucky in the last.
Yes, thank you, for sure. Solid rides. I always like to see that, and just how smart the jockeys are recognizing the situation. It has been a good week so far. I thought we've had some favorites win. We've had some long shots. We managed to kind of fish out that $52 horse discussing the races. Yeah, so hopefully we can hand out some more information, pick some winners, and go from there.
And hopefully myself, I can get my betting sequences a little better. I had the pick 5 going last night, and I lost with a 3-2 shot in a leg that I did have 4 horses in, and that pick 5 paid $1,800. Was it, Stretch?
Yes, it was.
$1,800 for 20 cents. Well, if you used my ticket and threw in that favorite, way to go. Your betting style was a lot better than mine. But it's not just about picking winners, me and Stretch always talk about. It's about putting those bets together, especially the sequence bets. You want to try and get those long shots in. I had Gold Shaft yesterday, 30 to win. I love the horse, but I didn't key it in my sequence bets. If I would have had a lot more room to play. I would have been able to hit the all button like you see Stretch do quite a few times. I'm not a big fan of the all button, but it does get you those long horses in there, or maybe even the 3-2 shot that I did miss. But Stretch, all right, let's kick off the card here, and we're going to kick it off with 2-year-olds. It's the CTHS Sales Stakes for Manitoba bred 2-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. A big scratch in here. Scratch number 2, Barely Regal. So with that big scratch, who do you like in here, Stretch?
Yeah, I found out about the scratch a little late, so that was obviously my top selection. It was going to be a standout in here. I didn't think you could have beaten them. I'm going to go to my next choice. So my picks move up, so everything moves up 1. I went to the 1 because I like that 5 furlong work. We haven't seen a lot of 5 furlong works with the 2-year-olds, and this is a nice workout especially at this time of year. They are going 6, so you need those 5 furlong works or a lot of galloping just to be in shape. So it is my top selection by default. 3 is my second choice. This horse was bet down as the favorite last time. Obviously, there's some expectations about this horse. I expect a much better effort. You just don't get a horse to get bet down and not run that well. We've talked about 2-year-olds that have, one start, watch out, they wake up and run big the next time, and that's what I'm expecting here. And then a third choice, basically the best of the lot between 4 and 5. I went the 5. I just kind of like Shelley and the workout pattern to get to the race. I've got it 1, 3, 5. It's kind of wide open after that scratch for me, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on 1, 3, and 5, and pretty well for the same reasons. But if you look at the breeding on them, number 1, Mia Bear, the Route sire is Kentucky Bear, but Barely Regal was also out of Kentucky Bear. And Tenkara Cove was a Woodbine maiden, the mom. They have 3 half siblings. None of them really have done much so far. All of them are maidens. Number 4, Going Commando, a 4-time leading sire here in Manitoba. And Storied, the mom. This horse has 2 half siblings. One is a non-starter, the other is a maiden. Now going to number 5, Lucky Chucky. Birdsong, that was a horse that was a producer. But the mom, Blazing Sasha, really never did much. It does have 4 half siblings, has a turf maiden, a non-3 router, another maiden, and a non-starter in there. So there really isn't much to go by in this first race, but I do like that workout, just like Stretch on the 1. No surprise, kind of disappointed me last time out. I'm looking for a rebound effort, and I like all the works on the number 5, Lucky Chucky. There is a pile of them. This horse will definitely be fit and ready to go, as they are going 6 furlongs. So I also like 1, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Stretch, who do you like in here?
Yeah, it is a good optional allowance field, like the field for sure. I have it down to 3, but that doesn't say a few others in here couldn't step up. I've got 5 as my top selection. I think the horse is sitting on the win. Couldn't beat Courageous last time. Courageous got loose and just ran as good a performance as he's run all year. Mentioned about this is a potential key race, or horses that have been coming out and running pretty well from here, and I like that. The figures are there. Any kind of maybe duel up front, which I think there could be. This horse is going to be, I think, right there for sure. Gets that extra distance. I like that. Makes that even move and kind of takes over late. So that is my top selection. Then I went back to Tiger by its tail, and I've been following this horse. Got him when he won a couple back. He runs tough every time. Sometimes he's just a little bit over his head, or he's in kind of the wrong spots at times. 2 back, he crushed because he had that soft spot. When he gets any breather, you got to watch out. So I don't know if he's going to get that breather, but he probably has the confidence. Could maybe steal it or just be game enough to take over. And then my third one is in case 1 and 6 knock heads, battle it out, sets it up for the 3. That horse does need a duel up front to close. We'll see how the track goes. This horse likes running on the rail too, gets the rail and makes the late move. Could beat the 5, I guess, if the 5 doesn't run his best race. So I've got it 5, 1, 3.
Yeah, Stretch. I also like number 5. Life's been good so far. I seen speed coming out of number 1, Tiger by his tail, number 4, Bucky's Pick, and number 6, Del Vecchio. So if all that speed does group up on the front end, it's going to be closer time. And I really like also the way he ran last time out behind Courageous and beat Soberano. And Soberano came back in the far flung and ran a very good race in there. Carlos 6s. Rafael Zentino Jr. just came across my desk. He is off all his mounts this evening. I do not have those rider changes as of yet, but I will point them out as I get them. I will announce them. Carlos 6s will take advantage of any duel that does happen. So I think this horse is another deep closer, even though it is jumping up from the 75 level. Tiger by his tail gets the normal rider, Stanley Chady Jr., who was a winner 2 outs ago, and he hops back on. And I don't think this horse really does have to have the lead. I think he just went to the lead 2 outs ago because there was no speed in the race. So he controlled it and went wire to wire. And Del Vecchio ran lights out last time out, only to get beaten by McKeag, but he was coming back on very short rest. Now he has some time off. Del Vecchio running well each and every start. That's why I have 5, 1, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's an allowance optional $20,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. And Stretch, what a great race.
It is a great race. This was a race that was scheduled last Wednesday, and then the lightning came. 6 of the 7 have come back to enter. The other one is in the previous race that you had mentioned, I believe the 4 horse. That was the 7th. Anyway, on Wednesday I liked the 2. I liked the 2 again on this Wednesday. And was it canceled on last Wednesday?
Yep.
No, it was, yeah. Okay. Anyway, I liked it then, like it now. I like if you saw the show, you'll understand why, because I like the cutback. I don't think this horse likes going around 2 turns. The 1 turn just sets this horse up. It's going to make its usual good move. Doesn't have to face St. Louis Guy in the last 16th where St. Louis Guy kind of digs in. St. Louis is probably just a touch better than this one, not in the race. So I really like that. If this horse runs back to either the 2 or 3 back, I think this horse is super tough and wins the race. My second choice is the 3 in here. Does need the pace to back up. I think there's a couple in here that might try and kind of set it up a little bit and just get the nice dream trip. I like how this horse closes and Sheldon seems to know this horse or ride this horse really well. So I kind of like that. And then for that 5, I'm going back to the 5 just in case gets loose. I think this horse has the most speed and runs back to, again, maybe 2 or 3 back. Certainly could maybe steal it for them. But even the 4 and 6 have a bit of a shot. But I'll go with 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 2, Quincy Express. I agree. He didn't like the distance last time out, but his previous starts, those were dynamite against St. Louis Guy, and tried every step of the way, but just couldn't go by. This is definitely an easier field than that was. My second choice in here, I went to number 5, Shootin' Money, just because there isn't a lot of speed in here. So if Shootin' Money gets out to the front end, he just might be able to coast there. I expect the fractions to be very heated in this race. So if Shootin' Money can run that race it did 2 outs ago, even though it did get beat, it just might have a 2-length lead, and that just might be good enough for the horse to hang on. And I like number 6, Tapmaster. Was a little bit of a surprise last time out, getting up to win by a 1/2 length. But this horse got in a ton of trouble at the quarter pole with 2 furlongs left, was forced to check to the back, and then rallied up the rail to get that win by a 1/2 length. This horse showed me a lot in there, and if it runs back to that same race, it could even be the upsetter of number 2, Quincy Express. This is a great race. I'm taking 2, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, I think the race goes through the 7. We called this horse last time to run a big race, and boy, did he run a big race. She ran a big race last time. Battled every step of the way on the move and lost to a horse that had some back class and was the big favorite. So anything close to that, I think this horse wins by 5 or 6 in this race. That's how confident. I also like Take a Look. This horse ran second. It beat the rest of the field by 9 3/4. It's a real good angle. I like to see that how much better the top 2 are in the race. So that's why it's a top selection. Like I said, I don't even think this horse needs to improve that much, but I think she actually will improve. Just kind of go. You can see the cycle going through it. For me, I'm keying it everywhere. Top selection. After that, I'm kind of searching for the exactors and trifectas in here. I'm going to go with the 3 as my second selection because I like what she did last time. She challenged Melisandro, which I thought at the time was kind of silly because it could cost you second, but she ran so well, still hung around for second. Obviously, we weren't going to beat Melisandre that day, so that's good. Sprinting backs it up. And my third selection, which is also Kirt's third selection, is a long shot. Don't forget Zentino will be off. We'll be waiting for a jockey change on that one. I expected the good at first effort. That's a horse that I did back from coming from Century Mile. Actually ran better than I thought the horse would and crushed the field. We're going to get, I think he's going to even improve even more. It's got to improve quite a bit, I think, to beat the 7. But 10-1, may not get 10-1, but I think you got to use this horse in the exactor. So 7-3-2, Kirt.
Yeah, my thoughts are the same in here, Stretch. 7 Orange Theory. What a huge effort against Fox Appeal, who is runner-up to Melisandre a couple times. If you don't know Melisandre, she is 8 for 8 in the winner's column. So Orange Theory has tactical speed. There really isn't a lot in here. And with that lights out race last time out chasing after a loose speed horse and then battling every step of the way, I think today she definitely graduates. I went to number 4, Maybella, as my second choice. I don't think this horse really likes going around 2 turns. Yes, it ran a good third 2 outs ago, going 7.5 against the older horses, Sweet Design and Dazzling Gold, but last time just didn't get into the race at all. I'm looking for a better rebound effort. This horse did beat Marianda, the 3, early on for the maiden breaker and in a forward running style. So I expect that with not a lot of speed in here, that Maybella and Orange Theory are going to be near the front. And I think they're just going to run around the track together. And I do like number 2, Jeannie Deans, to round up my top 3. Big effort last time out. Yes, the maiden allowance level, a touch below this. But now that it's starting to get near the end of the year, but it was the way that she did do it. She drew off easily to win by 3. She's really coming into herself. Good upsetter in there, maybe even get the exactor. But I'm 7-4-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. This one looks wide open to me. Stretch, what do you got?
I agree with you. So if you're a chalk player, play those first 4 races. If you're a long shot player, save your money, and these last 3 are where you're going to get your prices. That's how I see it anyway. I like some of the favorites in the first, and I will take favorites if they're the best, or I think they're the best. And now these next ones, I think the favorites can get beaten in all 3 of the last legs, and at least I hope so on how I'm playing the tickets. I'm going to start just talking about who the favorite is, and that's the 3 horse in here. She is extremely game. She is the best on paper, but not in the race setup today. As you can see, Kirt doesn't even have it in his top 3, and I can't totally disagree with that because there is enough speed. There's probably going to be about at least 2 of them that are going to go after her. She is super game. She was pressed last time. She could get even more pressure, but if she runs back, she can beat these again. But I've decided I'm going to try to beat her, and I'm going to go to the 8 just because of how I see the race shape going. She needed the start last time, makes that 75 to 5,000 drop. If you remember yesterday, and a few of them we've been talking about, that's a pretty substantial drop in just what level's running. So you get that, and I think that makes the difference in why I've moved her up. I don't like the post position because the horse is going to have to find some position, but there's enough speed that the jockey can probably move over and just sit there. 3's obviously my second choice. Kirt swings for the fences and leaves that horse out. Hopefully the horse doesn't win on you, Kirt, and you miss out the pick 4 with a long shot.
Well, that might happen again after yesterday.
Yes. I'm going to go with the 4 as my other selection. This horse just kind of runs evenly. It's kind of the next closer from there. It didn't get any help last time, but has the right running style. I don't want to take the thunder away from Kirt, so I left the 2 off. So I'm going to go 8-3-4-2. Kirt?
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in this race. I see Commando Comet going out, the 5 Felony 1 going out, and number 8 NJ's Brass. All of these horses have speed to go out, and Commando Comet and Felony 1, the 3 and 5, They both kind of need the lead to win. NJ's Brass doesn't, but Jerry Gorno does have 2 in here. This is the speed horse. The other one, Anwara, is the stalker. And so I think there is going to be a heated battle. So I had to go to a closer. And who did I go to? Well, a little horse by the name of West Princess. This horse last time out, Commando Comet was just the best, went to the front end, controlled everything, and easily drew off by 6.5 lengths. West Princess was too far out of it, wasn't able to close, did close a little bit at the end, was a length and a half out of second money, but it looks pretty bad, 5th beaten 7 3/4, but that actually wasn't as bad a race as it looks on paper. She's a Pontiac was in the same race, battled a little bit early with Commando Comet before she took off and won the race, but She's a Pontiac battled back and lost the photo for second with Anwara, who was sitting right in behind them in a perfect position. So I think West Princess, who has that deep closing style, will definitely be able to use it today with all the speed that's in here. That's why I did put her on top. Second, I did put NJ's Brass. This horse ran a really good race against Kate's Princess, who we seen go around 2 turns last night. And the win streak was broken, as looked like when she came down the lane, she was like, where am I? This race is supposed to be over, but it wasn't. And that was the race I got caught up in and didn't get the winner. But NJ's Brass has run a route of ground way back when, and it did show speed in there. So I expect that little battle. And I did take Felony 1 just in case NJ's Brass doesn't get out of the gate. I think Felony 1 just might have the most speed in here. Went wire to wire 2 outs ago, going 7 furlongs. Last time out, there was no shot at getting the lead with NJ's Brass, so they tried the rallying thing. That didn't work, so it goes back to a rut of ground. So I expect it to run better. And just take note, in this race, the 5th, number 4, Anwara, will have a rider change, as Rafael Zentino Jr. is off his mounts. Well, let's carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, good competitive race. Take note, it's 7 furlongs, so it's even quicker to the turn. So really pay attention to that. Does hurt the outside horses, especially with horses that have speed, and there is a bunch of speed in here. I'm going to go to the inside horses on my top couple selections. Barley Boy has made me some money the last couple of times, and I just like how he's been closing, just making the even move. Yes, it's only 7 furlongs. I wish it was 7.5, but it is what it is. Maybe I'll get a little better price this way. I just think this horse has been just continuing to improve. Yes, it's won the condition twice. It moves up a little bit, but Carino just knows when to move this horse, and I think with that extra speed, didn't have a lot of speed last time, still got up. This is my long shot of the day that Kirt's probably going to want to add on his pick 4 so he doesn't miss out when he has the other favorites. And that's the one, Be My Macho Man. This horse is going to get a dream trip along the rail, I think, and it's going to take full advantage. I think last time, yeah, it chased along the rail, but ran against a decent horse for this level anyway that got loose. And the horse that it lost to is not going to get loose. So I just think morning line 10-1, I'm going to get at least that. It's going to come up that golden rail and maybe get up there. 7 is my a third selection. Got to use it. This horse I've used before. I think the horse is just better. May not have to go to the lead. So I'll leave it at 317.
Yeah, I took the 7 on top of the rock. Great outing last time out, getting the win after battling early and then drawing off. The time before that was a great race against St. Geezy, who put 3 straight wins together. There is other speed in here, but I think he can clear. And off that last race, I think he's going to run a big one. I also like number 5, Yamano Maker. This horse came from Louisiana Downs, had some good 6 furlong races in there. The one time it did go 7 furlongs, a 13-horse field battling, ended up succumbing to that battle. A couple starts at Fargo. The second one, or the first one, was a good one, second beaten ahead, then went into the allowance. A little bit tougher, but that was too tough, it looked like. So I'm giving this horse one more shot, and Barley Boy is my closer in here, so I'm 7, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a 5 furlong race for 5,000 fillies and mares that are non-3 lifers. Stretch 5/8 of a mile to end it off.
Yes, Even though I think 2 is the best in here.
You don't have Bayall on top.
Exactly. I was hoping
What
you were
is
going to.
going on?
I was going to think, hoping you were going to take the 2. I am not going to get caught up into this. This 2 horse just cost you money. Don't get confused. This horse is going to go off at $3.20 and
a lot of people will key it.
Yes. We are not keying it. I'm searching for an upset. We both have the same upset horse. This horse is raced at Turf Paradise. Those races make her a possible upset. 3 out of 4 in the money at the distance. Did run well in Fargo. I don't know enough on the horses there, but ran well enough to go there. It's a stalking trip. I'm trying to beat the 2. There's no chance I'm betting the 2 or putting that horse on top. Won't leave her out in the pick 5 just because there's other long shots. 8 didn't break sharp last time. Going to move. There's a chance of sharper break may actually clear because sometimes the 2 doesn't always break super sharp, and maybe get on the lead and make it get brave and go gate to wire. 4-2-8, Kirt.
Yeah, I agree with all 3 of those. I'm just throwing in number 1, Hidden Dreams. This is a horse that if there is a pace battle between Bayall, Little Miss Molly, and I Spy My Little Eye, we've been talking about the Golden Rail. This is a horse that was rallying last time out and was in the middle of the track, darted to the rail, and then came up and drew off by 2 lengths. And that was going 5 furlongs. So if they soften up at all on the front end, which I think definitely could happen, I like Hidden Dreams as my long shot in race number 7. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be back in a couple minutes with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 2, Barely Regal. Once again in race number 1, scratch the 2, Barely Regal. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Number 2, Carlos 6's Make the Jockey, Neville Stevenson. That's race number 2. Number 2, Carlos 6's will now be Neville Stevenson, as Rafael Zentino Jr. is off all his mounts this evening. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just the lone overweight on your monitors. And once again, if you are the single winning ticket in this evening's Pick 5, you will take home $250,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Jeannie Deans, we are awaiting a rider change. And there is some overweights, again, on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 4, Anwara, Make the Jockey, Kayla Pizarro. Number 5, Felony 1, the ownership should read Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright. That's race number 5, number 4, Anwara, the jockey, Kayla Pizarro. And number 5, Felony 1, the ownership should read Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, number 1, Be My Macho Man, Make the Jockey, Richard Mangley. That's race number 6, number 1, Be My Macho Man, will be ridden by Richard Mangley. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 3, Sue's Easter Girl, Make the Jockey, Kayla Pizarro. That's race number 7, number 3, Sue's Easter Girl, the jockey, Kayla Pizarro. And the Jackpot High 5 carryover, just under $115,000. Well, another beautiful day for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under partly cloudy skies. Wow, I'm looking like a crazy cloud, aren't I, Stretch?
No kid. I'm worried because that's...
I don't know. I think my nose is grown too.
Wow.
All right, that's interesting. Partly cloudy skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 79 Fahrenheit. The track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1, our featured race, the 33rd running of the CTHS Sales Stakes. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off our Wednesday card racing with the 33rd running of the CTHS Sales Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $35,000. And all these horses did go through the Manitoba yearling sale. The yearling sale is coming up this Sunday, August the 22nd. Right behind our building on the Red River X grounds, you can purchase one of these 2-year-olds. Prices ranging from $1,000 to $30,000 plus. And in saying that, if you got one in here, there's only 4 going for $35,000 with the scratch. And number 2, Barely Regal. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
All right. Well, the horse that they paid $1,365 for. Look at that.
Okay.
And they're running for a purse of $35,000. reason I like the 1 the best is because of that last workout going 5 furlongs in a minute and 2 1/5 from the gate. I really like workouts that come from the gate. You could get away with just shorter ones, but this shows you that this horse can run 5 furlongs. It wouldn't have been going all out and still went to 102, which is not too bad for a 2-year-old filly, especially early on in the career. Yeah, it's post position 1 going 6. At least there's only 4 horses, so they'll have a bit of time. That would be the only little bit of concern, but having that gate work kind of gives me a little more confidence there.
Yeah, definitely. That is a flashy work out of the starting gates. And Kentucky Bear is a first crop sire here in Manitoba. And he's already thrown a good one. Barely Regal, as you see, lost to Banking on Betty, who went on to win the debutante after that start. And Barely Regal was only 2.5 lengths away. So Mia Bear also under Kentucky Bear, a different mom, Takara Cove. That was a Woodbine maiden, has 3 half siblings. All of them are maidens, so not much to show on there. But I'm with you on that workout. That's why I gave it the top selection, but it isn't a strong one in here. Number 3, No Surprise, was my top pick last time out against Brown Owl and San Clara. And this horse just didn't fire last time.
Yes, yeah, and so getting some early action again. That's the handicapping angle I do like to look at, is always check the odds of the horse coming into the race from the last race. So this horse was the beaten favorite, didn't show much. You get this a lot of times on first-time starters. Really pay attention, because a horse goes off at 50 to 1 and runs maybe 3rd or 4th. It wasn't highly touted, did okay, but a horse that was bet down, maybe, something that was great in the morning, didn't like it in the evening, so you give it another chance. I'm no surprise. There's no surprise that this horse is 3 to 5, especially it's already had a start, so that makes it help.
Yeah, experience is a big thing, especially now that they're going 6 furlongs, so the horse kind of knows what's going on. And the big thing is, when they come to the starting gate, yes, they've done it in the morning with 1 or 2 horses. Now they got to pack in there. They got the crowds. They got everything else going on. It could be definitely different. Number 3, No Surprise, does have a half sister in the sale out of the sire Kentucky Bear. The mom knows the pose. That's hip number 27. And that could be a good one in there, but No Surprise, I expect to run much better in here. Odds are a little low at 4 to 5, but if she can run up to her breeding, I think she does have a shot. Number 5, Lucky Chucky. What do you like about this one?
Well, I like the steady works, just running or getting out there for a while. Started in June and then kept getting longer. The only thing is why it's my 3rd selection is there is no 5 furlong work. I would have liked to seen a 5 furlong work. The horse is working daily or regularly. It's just what's going to happen on that last furlong or so. But certainly has a shot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This one does have 4 half siblings, and one is a turf maiden, a non-3 router, another maiden, and a non-starter. So again, not much to show on Lucky Chucky through the relatives. And number 4, Going Commando, out of Going Commando, a 4-time leading sire here in Manitoba, out of the mare Story, 2 half siblings, 1 a maiden, 1 a non-starter. What do you think about Going Commando?
At least it's got kind of one of my rules. It does have a 5 furlong work. It's not as fast as the 1, but you don't always know. Tom, what I've watched, doesn't work his horses really fast in the morning. So that could be would have been the instructions, like we're not going to send them. So it's got, like I said, 5 furlong work. It's a guess throughout. All 4 of them is a bit of a guess. So.
Yeah, what I do like about Going Commando, it does have 2 gate works to show, and the one on June the 26th, 37 breezing out of the gate, that is a sharp one. So we'll see if this can go from the leading sire, Going Commando, and try and take it all away. But let's go to our bets here in the CTHS Sales Stakes stretch. Start us off.
All right, we're going to go with, I do adjust because of the scratch. So I've got a $3 pick 3 wheel, 1-3 with 1-3-5 with King the 2. If you only want to spend $6, you could make it a $1 pick 3 wheel.
And myself, I'm going for a $5 pick 3-wheel, 135 in the first here, with just the 5 in the second and just the 5 in the third. A $1, $3. But this is 50.
Correction, no, you said the 2 in the third leg. The 2 in the third.
Oh, okay. The third leg is the 2 Quincy Express. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured race here in race number 1. It's the 33rd running of the CTHS Sales Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $35,000. Number 1 is Mia Bear, owned by Dunworkin Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2, Barely Regal, was scratched. Number 3 is No Surprise, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Going Commandy, owned by Group of 6 Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Running out the field is number 5, Lucky Chucky, owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Ann Champion, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Following the running of the CTHS Sales Stake, Wayne King, the CTHS director, will make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the CTHS Sales Stake in 5 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
2-year-old's going 6 furlongs in a stake race to kick off Wednesday's card. You just never know what you get with these ones in here. It's very exciting for the owners. I'm going to the one horse simply because of the workout. It's a guess in here for me for 2-year-olds. You just never know. They could work really well in the morning and not show it on the track. But that's the angle I'm going with. The 3 was the favorite last time out. Didn't show much, but I expect because of the Jerry Gorno connections, probably going to improve. So I've got it 1-3. Kirt?
Stretch, I'm with you on the one. That was a flashy 5 furlong workout out of the starting gate in 102. So that's why I made it my top selection. I do like the 3, knows the pose. And also the 5 has a bunch of workouts under the belt. And I think with this race being 6 furlongs, those workouts might play really well. Going Commandy, the other one in here, the leading sire 4 times here in Manitoba. A tough opener here in race 1. And ladies and gentlemen, we have an ownership correction. On number 3, No Surprise, the owner, Mike Powers. Mike Powers is the owner on number 3, No Surprise, here in the CTHS sales stake. Post time! Mia Bear leads the Manitoba bred 2-year-olds into the starting gate. No Surprise steps in. Two left to load, Going Commandy. And now just waiting on Lucky Chucky. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's going to be No Surprise. Showing good early speed with Lucky Chucky. To the outside, putting on some pressure. Settling back in third, Mia Bear. And the early trailer, Going Commandy, but you can throw a blanket over the field. It's only 2 lengths from front to last. Lucky Chucky now takes over as a leader through an opening quarter of 24-4. Mia Bear switches to the outside and now goes after Lucky Chucky. No surprise back to third, and Going Commandy is the trailer. Lucky Chucky cuts the half mile in 24-4 and has a 3-length advantage as they hit the head of the lane. Mia Bear in all-out pursuit in second, and then back to No Surprise and Going Commandy, but Lucky Chucky doesn't have to be lucky from here, because he's cruising to victory by 6 in the CTHS sales stake. Second's going to go to Mia Bear, third to Going Commandy, and fourth to No Surprise. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Lucky Chucky, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Mia Bear. Third to number 4, Going Commandy. And fourth to number 3, No Surprise. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 48-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 33rd running of the CTHS Sales Stakes, that's number 5, Lucky Chucky. Lucky Chucky is a dark bear brown gelding, 2 years old, by Birdsong, out of the mare Blazing Sasha by Langfear. Owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Champion, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Number 5, Lucky Chucky, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand CTHS Director Wayne King to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 2, Carlos Sixes, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. That's in this upcoming second race. Number 2, Carlos Sixes. Make the jockey, Neville Stevenson. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race 2. And they're off. From the inside, that's going to be No Surprise. Showing good early speed with Lucky Chucky. To the outside, putting on some pressure. Settling back in third, Mia Bear. And the early trailer going commandy. But you can throw a blanket over the field. It's only 2 legs from front to last. Lucky Chucky now takes over as a leader through an opening quarter of 24-4. Mia Bear switches to the outside and now goes after Lucky Chucky. No Surprise back to third, and going commandy is the trailer. Lucky Chucky cuts the half mile in 24-4 and has a 3-length advantage as they hit the head of the lane. Mia Bear in all-out pursuit in second, and then back to No Surprise and going commandy, but Lucky Chucky doesn't have to be lucky from here, because he's cruising to victory by 6 in the CTHS sales stake. Second's gonna go to Mia Bear, third to going commandy. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Number 2, Carlos Sixes. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson stretch Lucky Chucky.
Yes.
Taking the sales stake, going wire to wire. Shelley Brown getting a 2-year-old ready. Not a surprise.
No, not at all. And we did talk about the steady works and had the most works of the bunch, and it just showed a good time. It's hard for first out of the blocks, 14 and change. It's a little faster than I would have thought. So.
Oh, for sure. I thought that race would go in the 15 and change, just because they're first-time starter babies going around there. You know, they haven't really got it figured out yet. Lucky Chucky had it figured out because that was a great time.
It was,
so
yes.
We should expect fast times today.
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay, race 2, we have a little bit more to go on. I can become a little more confident in the selections here. We've got the high-level optional claimer allowance. We both have the same selection, and that's the 5. I like this horse for many reasons. I like the slight drop in class from the previous last time out. I believe we both like the 5 a little bit. And Courageous, you mentioned, could go to the lead, and sure enough did, and stole it on the front end and just ran an incredible race. So that's a type of race that I say the 5 didn't actually lose the race. Ran a nice race. The figures are good. Courageous just ran the best race of his of this year anyway, and so he couldn't close. Was a lone speed. Now there's some other speed to run at. I've got it potentially maybe the 4 and the 6 battling it out, or at least a faster pace. So I don't think somebody's going to get loose on the lead, and so that sets it up.
Yeah, I really can't see that. Tiger by his tail, having that inside. The biggest key is it's 1 mile on a 16th. So you won't see these jockeys hurried up to get to the lead. They're just going to let their horses go into stride and let them do what they do, because, you know, the last 3/8 of a mile pretty well is the key to almost every race. But if someone could get a loose lead, that's going to be dangerous. But I see Bucky's pick with you. And Del Vecchio didn't want to be on the lead last time out, but dragged Caleb Pizarro to the lead. And McKeag and Del Vecchio, they battled all the way from the 3/8 pole all the way to the wire. So that was a great race by Del Vecchio, but he's going to be forward in the race.
Yeah, absolutely forward. And like you said, the distance is important. Now we're going 1 mile and a 16th. Del Vecchio has one race at this distance, but mostly kind of a sprinter or like the 7 furlong races. So it becomes a bit of a different game. And if you look at the 5, has run a couple longer races and goes from there. Just like Tiger by its tail, that's why that's my second selection. This horse, 2 starts ago, nothing's easy, but we thought it was a lone speed and easily went gate to wire. They couldn't touch it, and that's why the 3 could not beat the 1 that day, because the 1 was the lone speed. And so understanding that was a lone speed. So that's why it's my second pick, the 1.
Yeah, there's a lot to like on a lot of these horses. You can look at number 4, Bucky's pick, currently at 9-1. If you think that he's the speed of the race, that last race at Canterbury, yes, it was on the turf. Look at those fractions, 45-3, 109-2. And they finished up in 140-4, and the horse only got beat by 3.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. That is lightning quick. So if Leroy thinks we've got to send, then there you go. And last couple times on the turf, seems like the horse's best races, some of the top are on the turf. So we'll see if this horse can handle the dirt today.
Okay, what about Moz Mischief, the most experience at the distance, 21 starts, 11 for 21 in the money with 2 wins.
Well, it's my third selection because of the potential pace battle up front. This horse has run some nice races, couldn't beat a couple of these, but it all depends on who was in the race. So this race kind of sets up a lot better for this horse to be in there, and we're going to find out. You get a slow pace up front, you won't see the three at the end because somebody stole it on him. So.
Okay, Carlos Sixes, the 2 with Neville Stevenson. This one got up and beat Witt's Dollar Night that we liked as loose speed. and was able to run it down. Here's another one that's very accomplished at the distance. 7 for 12 in the money, 2 wins, $80,000 in earnings. This horse, with that drop to 75, was what the doctor ordered. Now goes back up 2 levels, passes the first level, now goes to the second level allowance. Think he's going to be able to handle it?
Well, I always like horses that win races, and this horse does win races. So you look at the number of wins, does like the distance quite a bit. You've got 7 of 9 in the money. It is a big jump for these. This horse has been in the stake race and is probably just a notch below, but getting the win, that was a nice late run. Might build the horse's confidence, and you never know.
Yeah, definitely. I like horses that are accomplished, going a mile on the 16th. Anytime you go farther, experience plays a big role. Also with pace, that also plays a big role. So I'm going to Life Been Good so far just because I see at least enough pace in here between the 1, 4, and 6. And this horse has been running lights out with a couple second place finishes. Only has won 1 out of the 11 starts in the last 2 years, but it's been against a tough company. And that last time it went in the Uini last year, ran that second behind Deep Explorer, and Deep Explorer last year was just too good.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. No kidding. That horse had won a bunch of stakes back-to-back years. So.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, starting it off with you.
Okay, I'm gonna try the pick 3 wheel. I'm gonna go $5 pick 3 wheel, 1, 3, 5 with 2 with 7. Those are the 2 horses I do like quite a bit in the upcoming races. If you wanted to spend $1, you only need $3. 1, 3, 5 with 2 with 7.
Kind of looks like my early pick 3 that I had. 1, 3, 5, and then I had the 5 keyed in here, and I got the 2 keyed in the next leg. But my wager in here, I thought I'd get a little bit of odds. I went 30 to win on number 5. Life's Been Good so far. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go a mile and a 16th for $16,600. Number 1 is Tiger by His Tail, owned by the Young and the Rest of Us, trained by Michael Nault with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Carlos Sixes, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. The 3 is Maw's Mischief, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 4 is Bucky's Pick, owned by Ray DeLorme Jr., trained by Stephen Gaskin with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Life's Been Good So Far, owned by Dunn Workin Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6 Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Kayla Pizarro. Post time for race number 2, 5 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going a mile and 16th. We go past the wire twice at a tough, competitive allowance field. Just take a look at the betting board. Wide open. The 6 is the favorite. I don't mind the 6. He's a good racehorse, but that's not my top selection. I'm getting some great value on the 5 at 7-2. This horse should get a great trip behind some early pace battle. Make the move late. Distance is not a problem. 3-1. Others to consider. 1, Tiger by His Tail, also at 3-1. That could complete your exactor. So I've got it 5-1-3. Kirt.
Stretch, I'm with you on number 5. Life's been good so far. I see pace coming out of the 1, 4, and 6 in here. And I think out of the stalker / closers, Life's been good so far is going to be sitting the closest out of the 3 of them. So I think he's going to have the first shot at the leader. Another horse maybe to look at, number 4, Bucky's Pick. If he runs one of those turf races that he did at Canterbury, he might be just able to steal this one. I'm taking the 5 here in race 2.
time.
Tiger Bride's Tail, the first one into the starting gate. Carlos Sixes, ready to move in. Next up, Moz Mischief. Bucky's pick is now loaded. 2 left to go. Life's been good so far. And now just waiting on Del Vecchio. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Tiger by his tail. Goes out to try and get a piece of the front end. Bucky's pick. On the outside, gonna put on a little bit of early pressure. Del Vecchio will be the stalker in third. Then it's Life's Been Good so far, fourth. Hugging the rail, Carlos sixes. And Ma's Mischief, 8 off the early lead. As they hit the turn, 22-3, a quick opening quarter with Tiger by his tail and Bucky's pick. These two locking horns. 5 more lengths back to Del Vecchio with Carlos sixes. On the inside, 5 out of it. Then it's another 2 lengths back to Life's Been Good so far. And Ma's Mischief still the trailer. The half mile sizzling 47-4. And Tiger by his tail and Bucky's pick are relentless. But the pack is gaining on them. On the outside, Del Vecchio starting to make the move. Ma's Mischief and Carlos Sixtes. Life's Been Good so far is the trailer. 3/4, 113-1, and Del Vecchio looks Tiger by his tail in the eye and goes on by as they hit the head of the lane. Tiger by his tail trying to fight back. Ma's Mischief making a 3-wide move. They're inside the 8th pole. Del Vecchio, Ma's Mischief now taking over. Ma's Mischief is going to draw up by 3. Del Vecchio's second best. Third's going to go to Tiger by his tail, and 4th to Carlos Sixes. The stewards opposed to number 3, Ma's Mischief, has your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Del Vecchio. Third to number 1, Tiger by his tail. And 4th to number 2, Carlos Sixes. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 47-4. 6 furlongs, 113-1. The mile 139-4. Time for the mile and 16th, 146-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure. The unofficial winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Ma's Mischief. Ma's Mischief is a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Into Mischief, out of the mare Paco Mas, by AP&D. Owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the mile on the 16th, 146 and 3. Race 2's official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 2, Jeannie Deans, we are awaiting a rider change. That's race number 4, number 2, Jeannie Deans, we are awaiting a rider change. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Anwara. Make the jockey Caleb Pizarro. That's race number 5. Number 4, Anwara. The jockey Caleb Pizarro. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 1, Be My Macho Man. Make the jockey Richard Mangley. That's Richard Mangley aboard number 1, Be My Macho Man in race number 6. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 3, Sue's Easter Girl. Make the jockey Caleb Pizarro. That's in race 7. Number 3, Sue's Easter Girl will now be ridden by Caleb Pizarro. Jackpot pick 5 wagering available here in race number 3. They go to post in 17 minutes. Horns. 5 more legs. Take note, folks, that a chance to make some very big money continues every live race day. You are guaranteed $250,000 if you have the single winning ticket in the Jackpot Pick 5. This will continue Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays at 7:30 until the end of the race meet on September the 15th, or until the $250,000 is won. The Jackpot Pick 5 tickets are just 20 cents each, and you can get quick pick tickets. The ASD Jackpot Pick 5 starts right here in race 3. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $15,000 was number 6, Del Vecchio, claimed by Arneson Farms trainer Lise Pruitt. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $20,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. We do have that late rider change for you in race number 4. Number 2, Jeannie Deans, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. That's race number 4. Number 2, Jeannie Deans will be jockey Neville Stevenson. All right, stretch. We've seen Moz Mischief make a nice rally. Sheldon Chickeness, absolutely on fire this year.
He is. That was a really good ride. Recognized the pace was fast up front, which we kind of thought it would be.
That was pretty easy to recognize when they're 6 lengths in front.
That is true. That is true.
But yeah, that was a well-timed ride.
It was, and also give Kayla some credit just sitting back and just that was where the distance I thought might be the problem for Del Vecchio, and it kind of showed up that extra 16th or even a little bit longer. But a good race. Moving on to another good allowance race. Now we're going short, and so kicks off the pick 5. Interesting fact, on the last 2 days, there was a horse each day that nobody was alive to a ticket. It would have went 4 out of 5. So I realized the horse didn't win, but there would have been, you could have been playing, there would have been a ticket alive to $250,000 if you had that horse. Not anyway, but paid really well. Like you said, on ASD Live, $1,800 for 20 cents. Remember, that's only a 20-cent bet. That's all you need to win it, and let's try to figure it out. So this race was the race last Wednesday. It was about 10 minutes from going, and then the lightning storm came, and everybody headed home, which was the right call. I like the 2-horse Quincy Express last week, and I like Quincy Express this week. The key for me on a couple things is the drop in class from the stake races against a couple real good horses in there, and the cutback where I think this horse is much better going 1 turn or the 6 furlongs and does not have to face St. Louis Guy. So I think the race sets up. The horse isn't going to be too far back. You're going to notice this horse likes to make a move on the turn. You won't see the horse early. It'll be about 4th or 5th, and then make a big move on the turn, maybe up the rail, because that's the spot to go. But Antonio knows he doesn't want to get kind of shut off. So, yeah, that's my top selection, Kirt.
Yeah, I see Quincy Express in the top 3 here because Candy Giant really doesn't have speed. The 3, Doc's Class Act doesn't have a lot of speed, and Tucker Time, the 4, doesn't have a lot of speed. So I think Quincy's going to be sitting maybe 2nd or 3rd here, but definitely the 5 shooting money should be shooting right out to the front end. But I'm with you with Quincy Express running against St. Louis Guy the last 3 times. The 7.5 was way too long. He didn't want any part of that, but his sprint races were and just missing. But Shooting Money, if you're looking for a horse to try and steal it on the front end, that one's it. But I also like number 6, Tapmaster. This horse did get up to win last time out over the 4, Tucker Time and Mr. Dazzle, who did go in the stake race, the Far Flung. But Tapmaster got in trouble on the turn, was forced to check, went back to last, and still rallied up the rail to get that win. That race really impressed me on Tapmaster.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very impressive race for sure. I'm surprised the horse is at 6-5 though. I think that's a little low for me.
Yeah, I thought that would be reversed between the 2, Quincy Express and Tapmaster. I thought Quincy would be the monster top choice in here, but it's just not showing up. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, you're going to kick it off.
All right, these look awful similar.
Wow.
We would not play, if we were partners, we would not be playing these same tickets. Probably just end up playing Kirt's. So I've got a 20-cent pick 5 wheel. Key in the 2 here. Key in the 7 in the next race, and then I'm looking for the long shots later on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 in the 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 in the 6th. And we're trying to beat the big favorite in the 7th with 1, 2, 4, 5, 8.
Yeah, and myself, I have the same keys, but I went a different strategy. I took a $1 ticket, keying the 2, keying the 7, with the 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, with the 3, 5, 7, with the 1, 2, 4. A $1 wheel will cost you $45. You'll want to go cheap. That's only a $9 ticket. So you can get in the pick 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Candy Giant, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 2 is Quincy Express, owned by John Gannis, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Doc's Class Act, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 4 is Tucker Time, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Shootin' Money, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 6, Tapmaster, owned by Kenneth Amthor, trained by Gordon Amthor with Richard Mangley. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, this is another allowance race, but we're only going 6, so we've got to sprint 1 turn. My top selection is the 2, which is now the favorite. I would have liked to seen some more early money on this, so I'm a little skeptical here. But this horse is making that drop in class from stakes horses, the best on the grounds, to good allowance race horses. I think this horse is going to be sitting in a pretty good spot and try to run down the speed. The speed is the 5. That's the horse the 2's got to catch. But I've got the 2, 3, 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Quincy Express. I think he's in here because all the stake races now are over a mile. Didn't really like the 7.5 furlongs. But those sprint races were absolutely dynamite, so he's my top selection. I also like number 6. That's Tapmaster. Got in some trouble last time out. Overcame that trouble and still won. Right now getting 5-2, and maybe number 4, Tucker Time. Might like that one, is improving with every start. Good luck here in race 3.
Post time!
Candy Giant, the first one into the gate. Next up, the current 9-5 choice, Quincy Express. Doc's Class Act walks up and in. Tucker Time's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Shooting Money. And now just waiting on the co-favorite, Tapmaster. 3 horses at 2-1. And they'll all be set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, as expected, Shooting Money goes out to grab the early lead. On the outside, Tapmaster was away well, as is Quincy Express, who's going to secure the inside. Another length back is going to be Doc's Class Act, with Candy Giant and Tucker Time will be the early trailer. The opening quarter, 23-2. And Quincy Express wants the lead and has it now by a length. Shooting Money playing catch up on the outside, goes back and engages. Quincy Express for the lead. Tapmaster back to third. Tucker Time rallying nicely in fourth. 4 more back to Doc's Class Act and Candy Giant the trailer. The half 46-3. They hit the head of the lane and it's Quincy Express on the inside. Shooting Money still with a chance coming up to the 8th pole. A late rally from Tapmaster. 3 across the track, but Quincy Express is gonna hang on and get the win. Tapmaster rally for second. Third's gonna go to Shooting Money and fourth to Doc's Class Act. The Stewart's upholstered number 2, Quincy Express, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 even. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 3. Please hold all tickets. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3, that's number 2, Quincy Express. Quincy Express is a big gelding, 5 years old, by I Want Revenge, out of the mare Venturia by Distorted Humor. Owned by John Gannis, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Ladies and gentlemen, Nyrone Austin aboard number 1, Candy Giant, has claimed interference against number 4, Tucker Time, and jockey Neville Stevenson. Rider's objection, 1 on 4. Results of the photo show number 6, Tampmaster, finishing second. Third goes to number 5, Shooting Money, and fourth to number 3, Doc's Class Act. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 2653 is official. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Jeannie Deans, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. That's in the upcoming 4th race. Number 2, Jeannie Deans, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Anwara, make the jockey Caleb Pizarro. That's race number 5. Number 4, Anwara, the jockey Caleb Pizarro. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 1, Be My Macho Man, make the jockey Richard Mangley. That's race number 6. Number 1, Be My Macho Man, the jockey Richard Mangley. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 3, Sue's Easter Girl, the jockey Caleb Pizarro. That's race number 7. Number 3, Sue's Easter Girl, the jockey Caleb Pizarro. Post time for race number 4, 17 minutes away. Money goes out to grab the early lead. On the outside, Tampmaster was away well, as is Quincy Express, who's going to secure the inside. Another length back. Oh, here comes race 4, which means with it's pick 4 time, and Tucker Time that carries a guaranteed trailer of $25,000. It's a $1 wager on races 4 through 7. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for filly 3-year-olds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Jeannie Deans, make the jockey Neville Stevenson, as Rafael Zentino Jr. is off all his mounts this evening. And we'll give you a quick TVG recap here. The first race, 2-year-olds. The 5 went wire to wire. In the second race, a heated battle. Ma's Mischief closed, going a route of ground, mile and 16th to get up to win. And in the last race, Quincy Express, 6-5 morning line. Yet got it done as 3 horses were played and actually went off as the second favorite and was right up on the lead. So those are the top 3 races. Stretch, race 4. What do you got?
Well, I got to just quickly recap on Antonio's ride on the 2-horse, recognizing the golden rail that we've been talking about. If he doesn't go after the 5, I think the 5 goes gate to wire, and Carino knew it too. And so kind of being the controlling speed. And that Quincy's got some speed, but maybe that's not his game. He is the better, a little classier, so that makes sense. But game race by the all 3 of them, 2, 5, and 6. 6 got up late. But 5 was battling right till the end, so really good horse race to kick off the pick 5.
And both of us keyed the 2 in there, and this is the kind of race, short field, that I would have done a $10 triactor wheel where I picked 2, 5, 6, and amazingly, that triactor paid $31 for $1.
There you go. We talk about there's different ways to make money. Even if it's a small field, you can find ways, and that's a huge return. Everybody wants to know about the pick 4 in the first leg, and that's what we're at. This is one of my better plays on the day, and it's the 7. I think the race goes through the 7 in here. And if Marissa can find the 7, there she goes. All right, nice work. The last race, this horse, we thought, Kirt and I thought that this horse would run a big effort, and boy, did she run a big effort. Comes out of a stake race, cuts back, and almost beats Fox Appeal, who is right there as one of the top 3-year-olds as well. This horse ran a game second, and the big key to this horse was 9 3/4 ahead of everybody else. And that's a great angle that I think anyway, because there's different kinds of seconds and third. If you're in a pack, or they sometimes called it in the herd, usually it's not a good race. But when 2 horses pull away, make note. My figures jump off the page on this horse by about 5 or 6 lengths. If she runs back to that last race, I think she wins by 5 or 6. It's my key on the pick 5, pick 4, so I'm all in on this one.
So am I, Stretch. I really like Orange Theory in here. This horse has been improving every time it runs. It ran against Melisandre. She's undefeated 8 for 8. It ran against Extrema. She's undefeated here at the Downs. And last time out, it was Fox Appeal. She just lost to, but Fox Appeal, as you see, ran second to Melisandre in the Chantilly and the Sail de France. Shelley Brown with the winner in the first race already. I'm with you on Orange Theory. My exactor play in here, number 4, Maybella. I just think this horse doesn't like going 2 turns. Ran good going 7.5 furlongs, where it chased after Dazzling Gold, and Sweet Design ended up rallying and getting the win. But those were older horses. And then last time out, just ran very flat, going the mile distance. Now that it gets to cut back, I think she's a much better sprinter. So I think this race will suit her a lot better.
Yep, that's fair. I was just impressed with the 3, and that's why that's my second selection, is because she went after Melisandre. And I just thought, wow, that's an impressive move to try to do that and try and go for the win, and full credit, but Melisandre is just too good. So that's why that was the second pick. And I want to jump to the 2 horse. We both have the 2, and maybe you can add to it. This is a horse that I liked last time, even off the layoff, even off coming from Century Mile, just looked good and actually ran better than I expected. So this could be one of those horses that's on the improve. First start this year, every reason to maybe step up a little further. He's already won it going a short distance or a sprint, maybe again.
Yeah, I definitely think this horse can improve. That rider now is Neville Stevenson, as Rafael Zentino Jr. is off all his mounts, as I said earlier. But Jeannie Deans has room for improvement. Last year at Century Mile, ran some good races, was beaten by Chatty Gal, who she ran against first time, and also Rebate Shop. That horse came back to win. And then there was no shot at beating Pearl of Knowledge in the Alberta Oaks. So Jeannie Deans, a little unknown commodity, could go 2 in a row. But let's go to our pick 4 picks here in race number 4 stretch. We're both spending the same amount.
We are both spending
$72.
Look at that. We both got the same key. All right, so I've got the 7 in this race. It's going to be try to scramble back if the 7 lose, but lots of long shots coming up. 7 in this leg. Race 5, it's going to be 2, 3, 4, 8. In race 6, I need almost everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Last leg, as mentioned, we are both trying to beat the favorite in race 7. So I've got 2, 4, and 8.
And myself, I took the 7 also as a key. Then I hit the all button. Then I got 3, 5, 7 with the 1, 2, and 4. My ticket also $72. Good luck with all your selections and wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Outclassed You, owned by Bill Michael and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Jeannie Deans, owned by Rocky Ridge Racing Stables and Kirsty Luft, trained by Kevin Oberhauser with Neville Stevenson. The 3 is Marianda, owned by 7 Up Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Caleb Pizarro. Number 4 is Maybella, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Reasonable Cause, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lee Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Mission Reality, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Rounding out the field is number 7, Orange Theory, owned by Shelley Brown, Scott Anderson, and Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Stanley Chady Jr. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Here in race 4, they go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We have another allowance field going 6 furlongs again, kicking off the pick 4. There is a big favorite in here, and deservedly so. If this horse, if she runs back to her last race, even 2 back, she's going to be tough to beat. She ran so game last time. I think she's getting better. She's figured out how to run now. It's her race to lose. She'll be stalking on the outside, taking over late. A couple horses underneath to complete the exacta or trifecta would be the 3, like that effort, and 2, the 2 horses, the improving horse. So I've got 7-3-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Orange Theory. Huge race last time out. As you see, Fox Appeal was the winner that ran second to Melisandre twice. Melisandre unbeaten in 8 starts. So Orange Theory, I think it's her race to lose. For my exactor in here, I like number 4, Maybella. I think she didn't like going around 2 turns in her last start. I'm looking for a better rebound effort. She sits close to the pace, so that's going to fill in my exactor 7-4. Good luck here in race 4. Leads the 3-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Next up, Jeannie Deans. Marianda set to move in. It's now Maybella's turn. Reasonable Cause walks up and in. 2 left to load. Mission Reality. Now just waiting on your 3 of 5 choice. On the outside, Orange Theory. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Marianda. From in between horses, Marianda recovered nicely and is headed out to grab the early lead. Back in second is Maybella. To her outside, Reasonable Cause. Then it's Orange Theory, 4 wide. Hugging the rail, Jeannie Deans in 5th. 2 more back to Mission Reality, and Outclassed You has about a dozen to make up. 23-3 the opening quarter, and it's Marianda on the outside. Maybella trying to find her way on the rail. Rallying now, Orange Theory in 3rd. 4th, Reasonable Cause. 5th on the outside, Mission Reality. Then it's Jeannie Deans and Outclass You, still the trailer. 47-3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Maybella taking a short lead. Fighting back, Marianda trying to find a seam. Reasonable Cause. Orange Theory running out of ground. Marianda and Maybella coming to the wire. Looked like Marianda hung on. Maybella second best. 3rd goes to Mission Reality. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-4. The stewards posted number 3, Marianda, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 4, Maybella. 3rd to number 6, Mission Reality. And 4th to number 5, Reasonable Cause. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 3, Marianda. Marianda is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Going Commando. Out of the mare Mariaberg by Lanfear. Owned by 7 Up Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Caleb Pizarro. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. Number 3, Marianda, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Julian, Stefan, and Hannah Fouliard, and Barry Arneson. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Shelley Brown, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Shelley Brown. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Number 4, Anwara, make the jockey Caleb Pizarro. That's in this 5th race. Number 4, Anwara, will now be ridden by Caleb Pizarro. Post time for race number 5, 20 minutes away. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Marianda. From in between horses, Marianda recovered nicely. And it's back. And Winnipeg's most popular night market. Right here at Assiniboia Downs this Sunday from 1 till 11. Featuring more than 100 exhibitors and local artisans, more than 20 food trucks, 10 live bands. That's right, 10 bands and a beer garden. That's this Sunday, the Manitoba Night Market, with admission $7, 5 and under are free, and $5 parking. Tickets are available at the door. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Special welcome to TVG and all their viewers. Joining us for race number 5, Stretch, the Manitoba breds, 1-2.
Correct. And as we were talking off camera, usually most races we talk about how the race shape or who might be going to the lead, and we actually never mentioned who would be going to the lead, and that clearly gets you in trouble, because whether you say that there's no speed or not a lot of speed, and sure enough, the 3 and 4 who went to the lead didn't really battle it out, just went around the track together, similar to race 3 when the 2 and the 5 kind of battled it out, and the 6 wasn't that far off. So
and the 6 was the late rallier once again in there, Mission Reality.
Yeah, so something to remember, learn from the mistakes, move on. Wrong Shelley Brown horse. But
yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go. Race 5. We're going 7.5, back to 2 turns. It's fillies this time. I thought this is where the favorites might start getting beat in the last 3 races. This is extremely tough race, I think, as you can see the board. The co-favorite is my top selection, is the 8. And the reason I went to the 8 was because I thought there was enough speed in here to cause problems. The 3 horse I would expect to be the likely favorite is running huge, but just how the race is going to set up, I thought that the 8 would sit stock in a nice spot, kind of like Del Vecchio a few races ago. Just sit off some of the speed between the 3 and the 5, and maybe even the 1 might go out and kind of take over late. I was looking for a horse that had not run against the Comet horse, and because she beat them quite handily the last couple starts.
Yeah, but she got loose leads in there. Yeah, she got pressured a little bit early, but she was well within herself on both of those and then carried on to victory. But this is going to play out a lot different in here. I expect number 5, Felony 1, to go to the lead, and number 8, NJ's Brass. So if 3 of them go and battle it out, that's going to set up for a closer, and that's why I went to number 2, West Princess. This horse ran 3 dynamite races to start off the campaign, got 2 wins, beating Kamano Comet and Anwara, and then lost to the 5 horse Felony 1, where Felony 1 had it all her own way. Last time out, Kamano Comet had it all her own way, and everybody else sat closer than West Princess. She was 5th out of 7. And if you look, it looks pretty bad. She got beat by 7 3/4, but Kamano Comet did win by 6 1/4. So that's only a length and a half out of second money with all the speed that is in here. And you can even throw She's a Pontiac into the speed as at least sitting close to it. West Princess will be sitting back, maybe even dead last in here. But if they do battle, watch for her to fly late.
Yeah, that's what she does. That's what she does. I chose another closer, and you made some good points of why maybe try to beat the 4. I just this horse I've kind of watched, kind of hangs a little bit, but I think this horse is going to get a great trip on the rail, shortening up by the half furlong. I think that's going to help her a little bit. And Kayla's already won one. She's probably got some more confidence, sitting in a garden spot, and if there is the duel, comes back to her. She sits a little closer than West Princess, so maybe there's the jump on it. So that's why that was my third choice.
Yeah, definitely. And Laura only ran 1 bad race this year, and that was at the first level allowance. Anytime in for 5 or 75, she's been bang on. She has a win in 3 seconds at this level, so she'll be another good closer. Looking for a little bomber in here. Maybe take a look at number 7, Eye Catching. Here's a horse that's only sprinted so far, but hasn't done bad. Had to run into Gold Diggin' Darlin', who you're not going to beat her sprinting, and Storm Stride, who ran a big race the second outing. But last year, in those 2 7.5 furlong races that even all 3, a win, a 4th beaten 3/4 lengths, and 3rd beaten a length and 3/4, you're going to get 11 to 1.
Yeah, that's fair. And I'm going to go to an inside as my big long shot is the 1. She's a Pontiac. And the reason, now we decided to take blinkers off. yes, the horse had a pretty good trip last time, but I think the horse is going to get the same kind of trip again. And if that rail is as good as we seem to look like it has been, that moves her up a couple lengths. You're also at 16 to 1, and yours was 11 to 1. There's a reason why they're long shots. There's obviously, they don't look great on paper or they wouldn't be that high of odds. So as a long shot play, look at the betting board. Wow. You've got 5 of the 8 horses within about $1 or $2 on the tote board. That's how tough this race is.
Yeah, and that's why in the pick 4 I did hit the all button even though I am out. I just wanted to get through this leg because what can happen is you can get the speed horses, Felony 1, Commando Comet, and maybe NJ's Brass doesn't go, and these two just go to the front end and they slow things down, and then they end up running around the track together. But I just don't see it that way today, and that's why I did take a closer.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You've got to take a stand when you're giving your picks. I've got the 3 horse that's running the best so far, but right, the shape is changing. So
okay, what about number 6, Bonita Rapids? Here's a horse, first time out for 75, ran a flat effort, but it was first out going 7 furlongs. Came back in the escape clause against the top mares on the grounds, Miss Imperial, Cypress Point, and then last time out was sitting close, got beat by 11, but 2 steps faster, came back to win yesterday, and Clarescence ran second, so was in a good race and has taken a double drop down to 5,000.
Yeah, no, the class alone is solid. Yeah, the horse needs to wake up a little bit, but running against much tougher. So it's a closer, so it's the right type of long shot if you're looking for the long shot if you think there's a duel. And so that's where you're looking for horses that are running the proper race shape to set it up for the long shots.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, starting it off with you.
All right, I find this super tough, so that's why it's a pick 3, spending a little bit more because I think it's going to pay a fair amount. So the first leg, this one, I've got 2, 3, 4, 8. I've included your West Princess. I don't want to miss that one. With 1, 3, 7, and then trying to beat into that the favorite in the last. 2, 4, and 8 for 36.
And myself, I'm going for West Princess, not putting any win money, but I'm going 30 to place, 30 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Horses on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $12,000. Number 1 is She's a Pontiac, owned by Daryl Paranica and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is West Princess, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Sheldon Chickanis. The 3 is Commando Comet, owned and trained by Jared Brown, Jorge Carreño aboard. Number 4 is Anwara, owned by Robert Wilson, trained by Jerry Gorno with Caleb Pizarro. The 5 is Felony 1, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Number 6 is Bonita Rapids, owned and trained by Kevin Oberhauser, Stanley Chady Jr. aboard. Number 7 is Eye Catching, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Richard Mangley. Rounding out the field is number 8, NJ's Brass, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 5 in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, filly's going 2 turns this time, 7.5 furlongs, 5,000, wide open affair. I know the 3 is the favorite at 7-5, and on paper, she does look very good. She's been extremely game the last 2 starts. I think she's gonna have a bit of pressure up front. I'm taking a shot to try and beat her here with the 8. I think this horse is gonna get a nice trip just behind the speed and then make the move. The 3 will be tough, but might want to look for a price. A couple bombers might be the one. A dream trip up the rail at 19-1. But Kirt, I'm going to give 8-3-4.
Yeah, myself, I see a pace battle happening between 3, 5, and 8. So I'm also going to closers. So I went to number 2, West Princess. Watch for her to make a big late jump down the lane. Don't expect her to be close early because she has that late running style. And if you like all the closers, you throw in number 4, Anwara, and maybe even number 7, Eye Catching, as a little bomber at 9-1. Good luck here in race 5. Sheila Pontiac takes her place in the starting gate. West Princess, the next to move in. The current 3-2 choice, Kamano Comet. She's now in. Anwara's turn. Now Felony 1. Bonita Rapids walks right in. 2 left to load. Eye Catching. And now just waiting on NJ's Brass. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Kamano Comet quickly goes out and secures the lead, but Felony 1 has the same intentions. And these two are battling it out early. They're up by 4 on Anwara, who's sitting in behind to the outside. NJ's Brass now takes over third. Sitting back a length, Bonita Rapids, then Anwara, then Eye Catching. She's a Pontiac in West Princess, the early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. And Kamano Comet has the lead by a length. Felony 1 still putting on the pressure on the outside in second. A gap of 6 lengths back to NJ's Brass. To the inside is going to be Bonita Rapids. Eye Catching is showing life on the outside. Your early trailer still, She's a Pontiac and West Princess. 48-3 for the half. Kamano Comet. The lead is shrinking as she's up by 3. NJ's Brass in all-out pursuit from second. On the inside in third, that's Bonita Rapids. Swinging to the outside, West Princess and Anwara for a late run. Kamano Comet coming up to the 16th pole, has a lead by 2. A late rally from West Princess. Closing tons of ground. Kamano Comet, West Princess, too close to call at the wire between West Princess and Kamano Comet. Look like Bonita Rapids finishing third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs 115-4. Time for 7.5 furlongs 136-4. Also, the photos show the winner number 2, West Princess. Second goes to number 3, Camano Comet. Third to number 6, Bonita Rapids. And fourth to number 8, NJ's Brass. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 5, that's number 2, West Princess. West Princess is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Empire Way, out of the mare Walk West by West. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:36 and 4. Congratulations goes out to rider Sheldon Chickeness. Gets the double. 2 wins for rider Sheldon Chickeness. Race 5's official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 1, Be My Macho Man. Make the jockey Richard Mangley. That's in the upcoming 6th race. Number 1, Be My Macho Man, will now be ridden by Richard Mangley. Late double wagering, kick it off here in race number 6. And they're off. From the inside, Camano Comet quickly goes out and secures the lead. But Felony One has the same intentions. And these two are battling it out early. They're up by 4 on Anwara, who's sitting in behind to the outside. NJ's Brass now takes over third. Sitting back a length, Bonita Rapids, then Anwara, then Eye Catching. She's a Pontiac and West Princess, the early trailer. 24 and 1 the opening quarter, and Camano Comet has the lead by a length. Felony One is still putting on the pressure on the outside in second, a gap of 6 lengths back to NJ's Brass. To the inside is going to be Bonita Rapids. Eye Catching is showing life on the outside. The early trailer still, She's a Pontiac, and West Princess 48 and 3 for the half. Camano Comet, the lead is shrinking as she's up by 3. NJ's Brass in all-out pursuit from second. On the inside in third, that's Bonita Rapids. Swinging to the outside, West Princess and Anwara for a late run. Camano Comet coming up to the 16th pole, has a lead by 2. A late rally from West Princess. Closing tons of ground. Camano Comet, West Princess, too close to call at the wire. Between West Princess and Camano Comet, look like Bonita Rapids finish in third. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 8, NJ's Brass. Claimed by Don Senebald, trainer Lee Delaron. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're only going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like?
Well, let's just quickly recap briefly because we always want to learn from the races, good and bad. We knew that there was going to be a duel. We knew that the 3 is a very game horse, so you knew she was probably putting away all the speed, and it was a matter of could she last. Good patient ride by Sheldon, found a hole and kept going and literally noses at the wire. Obviously that's racing luck. You need that kind of, when it becomes that close, it could have went either way.
Definitely.
And yeah, we thought that it could be the closers. It was just a matter of could the 3 last, and she just had a little too much pressure. Great race and great ride. So
yeah, I've had a lot of fun with West Princess this year. I got her all 3 times she's won. Last year she only won 1 race and lost every photo besides that.
Yeah.
But it seems like the Sheldon chickeness factor has really made a difference on West Princess. Okay, let's carry on to race number 6. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay, I like some long shots in here, and I'm going to start with, I think the 3 horse is going to drop in price a little bit. I think it's going to be the similar trip as the last race that he's run and won, and the race that West Princess run. I think they're only going 7 furlongs. Usually some of the jockeys like to gun to that first turn. I think there's enough speed in here. You could call it the 5, 7, and 8.
Throw in the 6 there too.
Yeah, there you go. So you've just named the outside 4 horses. We know you want the rail horses. Barley's going to probably sit back. He is moving up in class a little bit, but he's one of those horses that it just fits, that it's not like a big class rise. He's already won 4 races out of 18 starts, really like that. He's not one of those 1 for 20 horses. So I just like how he's running, and I like that Carino's picked it up, and I like that late workout.
Yeah, Barley Boy hasn't run a bad race this year. First time going 6 furlongs, came up a bit short, but made no mistakes the last 2. And the horse he beat last time, Captain John, came back to win the condition, then went short and came back again and won the condition going long. So Barley Boy, even though it fits the non-3 life condition, the long race of the non-3 life wasn't going. That's why the 1 Be My Macho Man, the 3 Barley Boy, and the 6 Bevolution are in this race.
Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of betting taking horses out of condition, but at this time of year, it's who's running well, and some could be stuck in the condition for a little while. So I'm not, look at the 6. He's got the 3 wins, but hasn't won this year. So that's why I'm okay with that on this one. Your top selection?
I went to number 7, Top of the Rock. This horse, since coming from Lethbridge, ran a huge race first time out against St. Geezy and Cross Lake Proud. St. Geezy went off as the even money favorite. Cross Lake Proud right behind it. But Top of the Rock ran a courageous second in there. And in the comeback race ran just as good. Got a little battling from Strong Arm in there, but in the end held off Strong Arm to win by a length and a quarter or length and a half. This horse has gone around 2 terms before. That was at Phoenix on the grass, the turf, in a 10-on-3 lifer. Didn't really run that well in there, but it was the 1 start on the turf. So I don't count that, but at least it didn't get beat by a whole ton.
Correct. Yep. Just need to show some. How about the odds board before we get to the next horse? The favorite is the 7 horse at 3-1. At one time there were 4 horses at 4-1. You've got 5 horses now that are within $1.
6-1 or less. Yeah. Only 1 long shot on the board. So yeah, it's showing it's wide open. Who else do you like, Stretch?
Okay, here's my long shot of the day. Maybe people watch ASD Live and are jumping on board, but you shouldn't be because I haven't been on a roll in the last few days, so you might want to jump off, but maybe I'm due. That's not a good angle. Terrible angle. The 1 horse, Be My Macho Man. I've had some success on this horse in the past, and I just watched his last race. He got the golden rail, a trip, chased Whitslove Taco. How could I possibly take a horse that just lost? He lost to? Well, it's easy. The one's in the one hole that's at a good rail trip, and the 8's on the outside that's going to be 3 or 4 wide. I think that there's going to be a little more pressure in here. You've got, Mangalese has picked up the mount on this one, but I just see him getting a dream trip behind, battling, and it's only 7 furlongs, picking up the pieces. That'll be higher than 6-1 by post time.
Yeah, I can definitely see Be My Macho Man getting a dream trip in here. I also like number 5, Yamano Maker. Here's a horse that was racing at Louisiana Downs, Delta, and Sam Houston before going to Fargo. Ran a good race first time out, and then a flat effort in the comeback in the allowance race. Those are only going 5 furlongs, but Yamano Maker does have speed in here, and it looks like it's the inside of the speed with the 6, 7, and 8 on the outside having the other speed. This horse might be able to get away. Jerry Gorno and Antonio Whitehall, they're quite a team together.
Absolutely, yeah. You just look at this year, they're the 31% win clip, that Chalky trainer combo. So with the positive ROI, so return on investment. So you can't go wrong there.
Okay, what about the 2 Captive Kitten? Here's a horse that did have a lot of experience going around 2 turns in Phoenix on the turf. Came to Assiniboia Downs, got the win second time out after running second. A little bit flat last time out in the 35 non-4, but this is an easier spot. Take out those 35 non-winners that could have won 15 races and a straight non-4 lifer today.
For sure. Flat effort, but comes back with the work. So Tom works the horse. He doesn't work the horse that much. I really like that because the horse he's probably tinkered with it, figured out a little bit, maybe made some changes to help him improve.
All right, saying that, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, we're starting it off with you.
Just an easy $3 exactor box, 137. Got to have my long shot in there.
All right, and I'm going out to the late daily double. I'm taking the 5 and 7 in here with the 1, 2, 4. It's only $6 for $1, but I'm taking a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $9,700. Number 1 is Be My Macho Man, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Richard Mangley. Number 2 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Barley Boy, owned by Wade Hedgie and Kelly Woolsfield, trained by Mike Taphorn with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Triple Live, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 5 is Yamano Maker, owned by Robert Wilson, trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. The 6 is Bevolution, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Top of the Rock, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Floyd Buffalo with Shamari Muir. Rounding out the field is number 8, Wit Loves Tacos, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Post time for race number 6, 4 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We are going 7 furlongs, so it's quick to the turn. I like to go to the inside horses. The favorite is the 7. I think he's going to have a tough trip, so I'll start with the 3. This horse is going to be coming off the pace, sitting hoping for the duel, similar to the last race. I think Carino's going to have this horse in a nice garden spot, make that late move, and try to get up at 5-2. About that's the same fair price. My long shot is the 1 rail horse, Golden Rail. 9-1, probably get even higher. So that gives me the exactor 3-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the speed of number 7, Top of the Rock. I think this horse will get up and be in a really good position early. Does have speed to the inside, but I don't think he has to have the lead. But I think he'll be naturally close. The other horse to throw in, number 5, Yamano Maker. This is a horse coming from Fargo recently, but previously Louisiana Downs. Those horses do excel on our racetrack. Good luck here in race 6.
Post time!
Captive Kitten, the first one into the starting gate. Barley Boy moves in. Next up, Triple Live. Yomano Maker walks right in. Bevolution's turn. The 7 of 5 choice, Top of the Rock steps in. 2 left to load. Wit Loves Tacos from the outside. And now just waiting on Be My Macho Man. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Yamano Maker flashes some speed, but so does Top of the Rock. And these two start the early battle. Settled right in behind them is Bevolution in third. Wit Loves Tacos, 6 lengths off it in fourth. Hanging in on the rail is Captive Kitten. Another length back to Triple Live, Barley Boy, and Be My Macho Man is going to be the trailer. The opening quarter, 23-2. And Yomano Maker has the lead by a length over Top of the Rock. A gap of 6 more back to Bevolution in third. Rallying up the rail, Captive Kitten with Wit Loves Tacos. To the outside, 4 more lengths back is Triple Live, Be My Macho Man, and Barley Boy. The half, 48 seconds. And the leader is now Top of the Rock, who takes over. Yomano Maker back to second as they hit the head of the lane. It's Top of the Rock. Captive Kitten in an all-out drive from second. 3 wide, making a move. Wit Likes Tacos. They're all bunching up, but the leader, Captive Kitten, Wit Loves Tacos. One last try at the wire. Too close to calling here between Captive Kitten and Wit Loves Tacos. Third's going to go to Triple Live, and fourth to Top of the Rock. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 48 seconds, 6 furlongs, 1:14-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 8, Wit Loves Tacos. Second goes to number 2, Captive Kitten. Third to number 4, Triple Live. And fourth to number 7, Top of the Rock. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, that's number 8, Wit Loves Tacos. Wit Loves Tacos is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Drums of Thunder, out of the mare Chrome Doll by Dixieland Heat, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28.4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Sheldon Chickeness for teaming up for the double. 2 wins for Jerry Gorno, and Sheldon Chickeness add 1 more to Sheldon Chickeness, and he scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Sheldon Chickeness. In the upcoming 7th race, number 3, Sue's Easter Girl, make the jockey Caleb Pizarro. That's in the upcoming 7th race, number 3, Sue's Easter Girl, the jockey Caleb Pizarro. Jackpot High 5 wagering here in race number 7. Oh, the jackpot high 5 continues to grow, and it's almost $115,000, which you can pocket if you have the only ticket with the top 5 finishers here in race number 7 in the correct order. Bets are only 20 cents each, and quick pick tickets are also available. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5 furlongs, welcoming again TVG and all their viewers. Stretch Whitlove's Tacos. Surprising it wins, but $10?
Yeah. The public was on board when they saw something that we missed, and it was a great ride. Sitting off the duel and taking over is just such a smart ride.
Maybe it was Taco Wednesday and we missed out on that or something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
But maybe they went on Sheldon Chickeness.
That's
winning 2, getting the hat trick. He's been absolutely on fire.
It's a good angle. Everybody gets kind of on their streak or riding really well, and you know, he just won a photo there. Again, back-to-back races of close photos, and yeah, some nice payouts if you're alive in the pick 4 or the pick 5 or anything. We're not, or I'm not.
I'm not.
Okay, here we go. Let's try to finish off strong.
All right.
The favorites are falling in the last 3 races, and in fact, the last 4, I believe. No favorites have won tonight. No favorites have won tonight.
Yeah, it's been a rough one on the favorite schedule.
And I'm against another favorite, and we're both on the same horse, the 4 horse. Now let's start, Marissa. Great shot from the gate that last race by Marissa. She's all over the place with the camera today. There he is. Or she is. So we're Funny Flowers is the horse. The reason I like this horse is the horse is pretty good at the distance. The key race for me is that Turf Paradise race back in March. It's going to be right close to the pace. Those 8,500 non-3s are tough at Turf Paradise. It's not the bottoms. It's a step up, and they're very competitive. Sometimes you get droppers from Santa Anita that go to that race because they don't want to drop to the bottoms. I think this horse can stalk close and make the move and take over at a price. I think you're going to get a higher price than 5-2, but that's why I landed on the 4.
Yeah, I liked that race the first time out at Canterbury when it arrived from Turf Paradise. Did run on the turf that day, but ran 3rd, beating a length and a half, going the 5 furlongs. Ran a flat effort in the next one, but came back to Fargo, got the win in a stalking effort, and then ran 2nd in the next start. So this horse showed lots of life in both of those. Steve Keplin Jr. brought another horse the other day that also was Canterbury and Fargo, and that was Yo Why Me in the last race, and it ended up winning. Steve Keplin Jr., you see only 1 start here, but he has been here in the past and has a really good win clip here at Assiniboia Downs, sitting between the 20 and 25%. So I do like Funny Flowers. Of course, we both like Buy Y'all, but yeah, chewed up a lot of money on the board. Buy Y'all did win by 5 3 outs ago. Was beaten by 2 really nice horses in the last 2, though. Medium Mendacity came back to win by 5, and then Wits 10 came back to win by 5 in the non-4. So could today finally be the day, Stretch?
It certainly could be. I thought this horse would be bet down a little bit more. You're right. The key is who the horse lost to. So the horse does have 7 seconds out of 16 starts. That always concerns me. But then you look, like you said, some of the horses it's lost to. It lost to, Wits 10 twice. So maybe it's not as a second itis type as originally thought, just by who it's lost to. That's what I thought, why I liked the horse the last time, and the horse went off at a low price and lost. So hesitant. It's a great place bet. I think I should just bet my last bet place on the 2 and be safe and move on and end the week on a winning bet. But yeah, that's my second choice. Yours is the 1 is your third choice, Kirt?
Yeah, this 1 horse ran lights out last time out after arriving and was sitting 5th in the race out of 6. Coming down the lane, this horse was on the outside, had a wall of horses in front, cut to the rail, and blew by them like they were standing still to win by a length and a half. And what I really like about that is it was only going 5 furlongs. There is some races at Gulfstream Park earlier on in 2020 that would make this horse a stellar standout in here. And off that win, I definitely like this horse one more time.
Yep. No, we talked about that horse coming in, and we used the horse in the pick 4 that day, and finished that day off. So that was a good, a good selection. My third choice is a horse on the outside. It kind of needs to clear. As it showed, it stumbled last time out. This horse can get out and go early, and I think just being on the outside has the potential to, with Antonio to gun at the start, clear and get brave. They're only going 5. If this horse could clear, you just never know. There's some nice races in there. Last time, like it said, slow start, couldn't clear, pressed, and then tired late to the By All and the other closer.
Yeah, I agree. I Spy My Little Eye. This horse ran lights out 2 outs ago. That was a restricted Manitoba bred race, but opened up big, got beat by Remy Rising Star. But if that race was 5 or 5.5, definitely I Spy My Little Eye would have been the winner. This could be the speed of the speed in here, because By All doesn't always get out of the gate really well. But to tell you the truth, I like By All in a stalking mode rather than going to the front like it has been in most of the races. But Leroy Nelson already has a win on the card. Shelley Brown has 2 wins. So they're going to try and do it once again as the favorite. Let's go to our bets here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I've got the 2 horses trying to beat the 2. 4 and 8 with the 2 with the all to close it out, trying to beat the final favorite to sweep the board on no favorites on Wednesday. 4-8 with 2 with all for $1, $12.
All right, myself, I'm doing the triactor box. I'm taking all the inside horses, 1, 2, 3, and 4, boxing them up in the try. That'll cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Hidden Dreams, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 2 is By All, owned by Shelley Brown, Oslin Bell, Harvey Warner, and Jay Jackson, and Anderson Livestock Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 3 is Sue's Easter Girl, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Caleb Pizarro. Number 4 is Funny Flowers, owned by Droppin' Racing, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 5 is Divine Ride, owned and trained by Larry Sizik, Stanley Chady Jr. aboard. Number 6 is Just Call Me Candy, owned by Regal Group, Shamrock's Racing Stable, and Lorna Gray, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 7 is Little Miss Molly, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, I Spy My Little Eye, owned by B&K Racing, trained by Mike Taphorn with Antonio Whitehall. Jackpot High 5 wagering. Here in race 7, they go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, final race of the night and the week. We're only going 5 furlongs, so it's a quick sprint. I'm leaning toward the 4. I'm trying to beat the favorite of the day, the 2, which is 6-5. She does like to run well, but also finish second a bunch of times. So I think the 4 is the Invader coming from Fargo and has raced down south most of the year. That's the one I'm going to. As a long shot to complete, if you're looking for a trifecta, that's the 8. So I've got it 4-2-8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to the 4 also. Funny Flowers. This horse ran some good races in Canterbury and in Fargo before coming here. Will be close to the pace. I like the 2, but it's been a disappointment, but got beat by 2 really nice horses that both came back to win in their next start. And the 1, Hidden Dreams, this horse ran massive its first time out. So I'm down to those 3. Good luck here in race 7.
Post time!
Hidden Dreams leads the horses in for the nightcap. By all, the 4-5 choice goes in. Next up, Sue's Easter Girl. Funny Flowers goes in. Divine Ride's turn. Just Call Me Candy, set to go in. Now 2 left to load. Little Miss Molly. And waiting on I Spy My Little Eye. They're all set. They're at the post. Divine Ride, a little fractious. And they're off. From the far outside, I spy my little eye. Quickly takes off and will grab the lead by 3. Back to second, Little Miss Molly with Bayall. To her inside, moving up, Just Call Me Candy in 4th. Another length and a half back, Funny Flowers and Divine Ride running as a pair. And then 3 more to Hidden Dreams and Susie Easter Girl. 22 and 4 the opening quarter. And I spy my little eye about to get company from Bayall as they hit the head of the lane. I spy my little eye, Bayall, Little Miss Molly. Back in 3rd, in between horses, Funny Flowers, making a late drive, but Bayall at the 16th pole is going to win it. Bayall gets the win, Funny Flowers in 2nd. 3rd goes to I Spy My Little Eye, and 4th to Hidden Dreams. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Bayall, as the race winner. 2nd goes to number 4, Funny Flowers. 3rd to number 8, I Spy My Little Eye. And 4th to number 1, Hidden Dreams. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4, the half 47 and 2. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 2, Bayall. Bayall is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Adios Charlie. Out of the mare, Ball Harbor Baby, by Belong to Me. Owned by Shelley Brown, Oslin Bell, Harvey Warner, Jay Jackson, and Anderson Livestock Stable. Trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Congratulations goes out to trainer Shelley Brown and jockey Leroy Nelson. who score the bookends, 2 wins. Also, add one more for trainer Shelley Brown as she scores the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Shelley Brown. Well, now it's time for Crazy Hour in the second level clubhouse. Beer, wine, and shots for just $2.95 and half-price appetizers. All that until midnight. Live racing continues next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:15. See you then. Now, let's head to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. And they're off. From the far outside, I spy my little eye. Quickly takes off and will grab the lead by 3. Back to second, Little Miss Molly with By Y'all. To her inside, moving up, Just Call Me Candy in 4th. Another length and a half back, Funny Flowers and Divine Ride running as a pair. And then 3 more to Hidden Dreams and Susie Easter Girl. 22 and 4 the opening quarter. And I spy my little eye about to get company from By Y'all as they hit the head of the lane. I spy my little eye, By Y'all, Little Miss Molly. Back in 3rd, in between horses, Funny Flowers, making a late drive, but By Y'all at the 16th pole is going to win it. By Y'all gets the win. Funny Flowers in 2nd. 3rd goes to I Spy.